Good morning, everyone. Oh, excuse me, I have a little frog in my throat. Oh, pardon me. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a very windy Honolulu. It is just past 7 in the morning. We have some clouds over the mountains. Huh? Yeah, I'm live streaming. YouTube. It's called Reverse Ops. Yeah. So we've had a little action this morning already. We had a P8 go out, and we had a Queen come in. We should have 4 more Queens today, arrivals, and we should have 3 departures before the end of the show. If we're lucky, we can squeeze 4 and 4. We'll see how late that Korean 747 is. Usually it's a couple minutes after the second A380. I like where Mary's at already this morning. Thank you, Mary. So you may have noticed, if you're at least a semi-regular viewer of this channel, that I am not in my normal Saturday location. If you're looking at flight radar or a map, there's a street on the east side of the airport that goes along the bay. It's called Lagoon Drive. Usually I am at the north end of that, at the end of 8 left for the Saturday shows, to catch all the heavy arrivals. Today I'm in the parking lot that's at the end, or the Mackay end of the street. It's the general aviation parking lot. We're here this morning because it's the middle of RIMPAC. RIMPAC is short of Rim of the Pacific. It is a multi-nation, multi-force exercise. It's been running since the end of June. It's going to run through the end of July. So normally I would say fighter action or any kind of military action on Saturday is very iffy, but usually when they do these big exercises, they try to maximize as many days as they possibly can. So we're going to, judging by the fact that a P8 went out already, we should get some more military action. So everybody just cross your fingers. So we have some friendly names in the chat already. You have Miss Wills 13, is one of our moderators here. We have Christine. Hello, good morning. Air Tiki, O'Malley. We got a bunch of friendly names in the chat already. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're based out of Honolulu, Hawaii at Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. The airport was named after the longtime senator from the state of Hawaii. So it's a little quiet right this second, but we do have some planes headed this way. We have a Southwest that's currently headed down the taxiway Juliet. Should be down here any second now. How's it going? Yes. What's your name?
Gilbert.
Yeah, oh, Gilbert, that's right. Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, there's that Southwest. This is the, I believe this is the Colleen Barrett Canyon Blue retro livery this morning. Well, let's see if we can get that a little more in focus. That might be better in focus. So we should have both the Colleen Barrett and the Herb Keller here today. The Herb Keller is the Desert Gold retro livery. This one I believe is heading out to the mainland, so this should be the only time we'll see it today. Herb Keller is coming in around 10 o'clock. Ooh. No pause in this one, it's ready to go. Hello, Sydney. Good morning. Thanks for being here. Ooh, that is... My camera is not being nice on the focus today. Let's try this. Let's back all the way out. And then try to go in. And then we'll lock the focus down. I think that's locking the focus down. Pause with me just for a second. I have a focus issue we're going to try to fix. I'll show you a diamond head while we're doing that. Okay. Okay. Let's go back over to the ship and see if I fixed it. Looks pretty in focus. So I have everything. If you were here on Thursday for one of our first RIMPAC show, you'll know I was telling everyone that I have everything's backwards today. Usually where I do the Saturday show, I park the truck parallel to the runway and I can look straight out the back of the bed and the camera goes there and that's the one position it stays. But down here at this location, the parking spaces are not parallel with the runway, so everything's all discombobulated. Hopefully I got all the kinks worked out on Thursday. So that 777 there was landing on the crossing runways, which is 4 right. 4 left is currently closed. That shouldn't affect this show at all. Hello, Rainbow Love. Good to see you. We got non-tan in the house. Oh, we got Pip Hastings making a visit. Hello, Pip. Ah, yes, my Pop-Tart delivery. I need that. I'm running low. We got the random spotter in the house. We got a lot of nice friendly names in the chat this morning. The next one that'll be coming out to visit us on the Reef Runway is a Airbus 321. It's a Delta. It's heading off to LAX. And there it is right there. Look at that. How's that for timing? So I might be a little extra tired today. When I do these shows from this parking lot, you got to get here really early. It has a tendency to fill up, not with just plane spotters, just with people going to the general aviation hangars in their planes. And the parking space I'm in is at the corner of the parking lot closest to the runways. And that seems to be a favorite spot with everybody. I don't know why the people who just normally come here and go to the hangars want to park here. Because there's always plane spotters around here. Not that we're a nefarious group of people, it's just that there's a lot of people hanging around here. Me personally, I'd put my car on the other side of the lot, but that's just me. Leaving this spot. We should have a designated plane spotter row. That would be perfect. So if I don't see... Oh, we got Josh in the house. Hello, Josh. Good to see you. Another one of our mods, along with Rainbow Love and Ms. Wolves and Sydney. Some of the most friendly people on the internet right there, but don't cross them. They have that timeout button hot on their fingers. So I'm just playing around a little. They're very nice people. Oh, here we go. So the wind has really died down the last 10 minutes, or maybe, 15 minutes. Since right before the show, I was chatting with some of my mods this morning, and the wind was blowing so bad, I had to take my sun shield down. I have a sun cover that goes over the back of the truck. It was just blowing everything around. So I had to take it down. I hope I don't regret that. So this right here is a KC-135. It is an air-to-air refueler if you're not familiar with it. So that's a good sign. Hopefully if one of those is going out, we'll get some other things with it. If I miss anybody in the chat today, I do apologize. Because of the wind earlier, I also took down my tablet that has my chat on it normally, so I'm going with the chat on the encoder. And it only shows me the last 5 or 6. Sometimes if people are long-winded, it gets a little down to 3. Like now I can only see the last 3. I'm gonna have to get a drink of water here in a second. So where was I at here? Oh yeah, so I had to take that down, and now the wind is like just non-existent. It's crazy. Just like that plane I just missed. Where'd it go? There it is. This is Alaska 888 heading off to Seattle. Oh, it's a very lucky flight number here in Hawaii. I must have said something silly because my text messages are blowing up right now. Usually when I say something silly, I get the mod chat goes crazy and my text messages blow up. Hopefully I didn't say anything too dumb. Aha, I missed stuff. That's the problem. So let's see if we can go back a little bit here. Aha. Thank you very much, Michael Walker, for a packet of Pop-Tarts. That'll be greatly appreciated. As some of you know, I was on vacation the last couple of weeks out in LA and Vegas, and before we left, we said, we'll buy more Pop-Tarts when we get back, and I was scrambling this morning because apparently we forgot to buy them when we got back. So thank you very much. I do appreciate that. See if I can open up the chat window on my phone to make it a little easier to see. I do appreciate that. Ooh. Echo, echo. And Dominic, my encoder decided to not put, there we go. Dominic, I think, was celebrating 4 months with us. Thank you very much. It's always good seeing your name in the chat. Thank you for supporting the channel. And last but certainly not least, our excellent mod of not just here, but also our Discord channel has gifted 1 Reverse Ops membership. And it looks like our good friend Nantan is the recipient of that. So thank you very much. Oh, we also have Brian D somewhere down on the list. There we go. So we can find your name in my little tiny screen. Did they actually fix that? Look at that. I'm about 30 seconds behind here. Don't worry, we're not missing any planes. It's a little quiet right now. Should pick up here any second. Nope, apparently not. They didn't fix it. I see what happens. There we go. That's the one I want. The encoder is great and works really good, except for the chat function sometimes is a little wonky. They are trying to fix it. So, with all that said, thank you, Brian. Celebrating 5 months with us. Yes, it looks a beautiful day at HNL. A little cloudy, but that's good because it's keeping the sun off me right now. And Sydney, one of our other great mods, has gifted 1 Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much, Sydney. The recipient of that just rolled off my screen. Oh, there, Richard Barnes. So please join me in thanking Sydney. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. Let's see. That didn't work. So So every time they fix something, they break something. Well, the comment won't go away. Yeah. That one will not go away for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see if that fixed it. Alright, so our next arrival is going to be a Southwest. It's going to be coming in on 4 right. Just now turned its landing lights on. Should be able to get a good shot of it in just a second. Apparently that did not fix it. I can't even read the name on that. That's very strange. Oh, that is Sydney. Okay. It will not come off there. I guess we're just going to have to thank Sydney the whole show. Alright, let's get coming back to that. Let's get to the planes. So that's Southwest coming in from Maui. So I guess Sydney gets to be our channel sponsor today. Good morning, Alan. Good to see you. It's the Sydney show. I think I'll cover it up, but it will not. Let's again, I have no idea. I'm not a ship spotter by any stretch of the imagination. So I don't know exactly what this is. I do know it's a little out of frame though. That's a little better. Oh, let's see if we can get this though. This is a little more exciting. Let's see. That's that. Okay, so be coming out from behind my antenna any second now. Hey, where the heck is it? Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, good morning, Brad. Okay. Let's get rid of that and see if this helps. Yes, that was a C-17, Christine. See now. This ship is an oil tanker. I don't know what the other one is though. This one over here, unless Josh is talking about both of them being oil tankers. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. This is some kind of military vessel. See if we have any ship spotters in the crowd. There's something else behind it too. Way back there. That is a long way away. Alright, back to planes. How about that? Ignore technical difficulties. Ignore ships. We'll just do Navy planes. How about that? Alright, this is a Navy P-8. We don't have any of these stationed here, so this is one of the ones here for RIMPAC. next departure will be a Hawaiian heading off to LA. It's 3:30. But before that goes, we're going to say thanks to Joe. Thank you, Joe. This is what a sight to see to celebrate 2 months. Well, thank you very much for being here for 2 months. We really appreciate the support. Glad you're able to tune in this morning. Oh. Good morning, Jen. See, now I can't even tell if I'm putting up the right... I do apologize, Joe, if your name didn't get highlighted. A little... I think we got Joe up there. I can't really tell. It's my encoder is all wonky, and the only way I know to fix it is to reboot it, and that would take the show down. So probably not going to do that right now. So we're gonna let's try something different. If the same stuff's not working, let's try something different. Alright, so let's move this out of the way. We don't need that right now. Let's turn this over. I hope you're enjoying play-by-play of me scrambling to fix the show. Okay, why is that? There we go. Okay. Almost there, I promise. Just in time for... turn that on. Go here. I'm just vamping as I'm... Let's go. I know you guys are here to see planes, not me vamp, so... Okay, maybe one of you is here to hear me vamp, so... Why do they put the end stream buttons so near the buttons I need to touch? That's very unnerving. Okay, let's do this. Let's get that. See if this works. And of course it doesn't. Well, I am just not having any luck with the overlays today. So, I do want to thank Rainbow Love for the gifted membership. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. And I want to thank Air Tiki for being a member. Ooh, smoky takeoff. For 4 months. I'm sorry, sir, this spot's reserved.
It's reserved for this option.
Yeah, this whole row. Yeah. Minor technical difficulties, but one of my graphics is stuck on the screen. I'll be fine. It'll work out. Okay. So, thanks again, Air Tiki, for being here for 4 months. Says thanks, mods and family. Thank you very much. Pop-Tart emoji. Well, thank you very much, Air Tiki. I appreciate it. Sorry, I can't get your name on the screen. It's just, I don't know what the deal is this morning. So I upgraded the encoder's firmware on Tuesday night, I think. And everything worked perfectly Thursday for the show. But today it's all wonky. Yes, that's a technical term, wonky. Next one coming out to the reef runway is the Southwest. It's heading off to Maui. We do have a Queen coming in on the other runway. So we'll try to highlight both. I can't see the Queen yet. It's still out there in the clouds. But we'll flip around and try to catch the Southwest. Taxiing for a bit. Should be coming out of those trees any second now. There's the Southwest. Alright, so I can see the Queen now, so we're going to flip over and get it real quick. Not real quick, I mean, we'll see it for a minute. Let's see, go out a little bit, figure out what's underneath it. There it is. So that queen is landing over on 8 left. I'm usually on that side for these Saturday shows, so we see straight down that runway over there, but because this is the middle of RIMPAC, we decided to come over here, see if we can get closer to the military action. The military usually leaves on the reef runway. So let's see if anything works. Let's try this. Let's do this and then aye. So I have a couple of new shirts in the shop. Let's see what happens if I do that. There we go. This first one is the I just want to watch planes with my friend shirt. And then we have the June Gloom shirt. This shirt commemorates the one of the streams we did in LA, where the marine layer came in and washed out the airport, and for like 45 minutes while we were waiting for the A380 to depart, the Lufthansa, all we saw was gray. The whole thing was just gray. So this shirt commemorates that wonderful day, which turned out very positive, by the way. The A340 peeked through the marine layer just at the right time. We were able to get a shot of it. And then the last one is the new reverse ops font logo with the reverse symbol in the ops there, if you notice. It says streamed on Hawaiian time. So that and many more are available in the shop. There's no discount code this week. But if we get more than 15 orders this week, one of those orders will be free randomly. So if you order anything this week, I'll put your name in a hat. If we get over 15 orders this week, next Saturday's show, I will draw a name and your entire order will be free. So hopefully we can get 15. Usually we average a little less than that. This is not a huge channel by any stretch of the imagination. So we average less than that. I'm trying to pump up the sales with offering one free. So if we do get 15 sales starting right now to right this time next week, we'll put your name in a hat. Not a literal hat. We'll do it electronically, and we'll draw one of those names, and one of your orders will be completely refunded. Hello, Finnair. Good to see you. Alan, Ron, how good to have you in the house. Thanks for being here. Okay, I thought I saw a Cessna out there somewhere. Ah, there he is. Little thing was faster than I thought. want to show you behind me. We'll show you a little bit what I'm dealing with a little bit. So right behind me, as you can see from the mountain on the left to the mountain on the right, or the dormant volcano on the right, that is basically all of Honolulu, or Honolulu proper, from Kalihi all the way to Diamond Head on the right. So you have Waikiki over to the right. And what we're dealing with right now is this stuff here. These are showers. We call them Mauka showers. Mauka is Hawaiian for mountain. So the wind is coming from that direction and pushing little bits of that rain over here, which is kind of annoying. Not enough to break up the umbrella, just enough to go, I hope it doesn't hit the electronics. So it's just one of those days. Everybody thinks living in Hawaii is perfect, but I got drizzle to deal with, so you gotta feel sorry for me. I got drizzle here. I mean, so I don't know what I did to the ATC to make them stop sending stuff over here. Whatever it was, I do apologize. Look at this. We got construction spotting, ship spotting, everything but plane spotting going on right now. But nevertheless, I'd like to thank you for coming and hanging out. This is literally the best part of my week. Next arrival on 8 left will be a Hawaiian 717. As soon as I can see it, we'll flip over there. We'll flip over there and pick it up. Let's see. There it is. Oh, it is terribly out of focus. Oh, where'd it go? Oh no, I lost it. I tried to get cute and I lost it. Oh. We're on our way, ladies and gentlemen. Someone just made an order in the shop, so we're 14 orders away. We can do this. I have faith in you. There's some funny shirts in there. There's some serious shirts in there. And if you want to know my favorite, and I'll tell you this, I've worn a lot of silly shirts and logo shirts and band shirts, and over the years I've worn a lot of t-shirts. I'm a t-shirt guy. I wore in the shop I have a shirt that says, "I'm just here for the Pop-Tarts." It's my favorite shirt in the shop. I wore that in Vegas, and I will tell you, I have never in my life worn a shirt that got so much attention. From young kids to grandparents to all in between, it was getting smiles, it was getting points, it was getting chuckles. Lots of people fist bumped me for the shirt. It was amazing. I was really surprised. So if you don't want a lot of attention, that's not the shirt for you. But if you're looking to make friends, that's definitely the shirt to get. I had a lot of compliments on that shirt in Vegas. Bob, you'd be surprised. I'm in IT. I'm an IT guy in the normal world, and a lot of the people I know in IT, they're either golf shirt guy or button-down shirt guy, and they never wear. I mean, even when you're out casually, that's all they wear, and I don't understand it. So Tracy D, here in Hawaii, we call them Aloha shirts. Hawaiian shirt still works, but generally here they are Aloha shirts. So that is why in my shop, in the reverse op shop, I do have the Aloha collection that has three Aloha shirts. They're not the... They are very loud and have a nice pattern on them, but they're not some of the ones that have liquor bottles on them and people's faces and their dogs' faces and things like that. I tried to keep it a little more upscale, because here in Hawaii, the rest of the mainland, and I'm sure the rest of the world, has what they call business casual. We should be getting United 757 coming through those trees any second now. The rest of the world has business casual, and here in Hawaii we have Aloha casual. So it's usually some sort of khaki-like pants and an Aloha shirt. So I tried to design my shirts as shirts you could wear to work. You could definitely wear them to work if you lived in Hawaii. Luckily at my day job, I got promoted high enough now that I can call my own dress code, so I don't wear Aloha shirts to work anymore. So if you haven't noticed already, this show is sponsored by Sydney, one of our great mods. This United here is heading off to LAX. That's a Bombardier Challenger 350. It's heading off to Santa Ana. I understand, I mean, if you fly these, if you're rich enough to fly one of these, you do it specifically for the scheduling and the not dealing with other people on a commercial flight. But I don't know if I could be on something that small from here to the mainland. I'm surprised he is not holding short. I don't understand why he's not holding short. There is a plane coming right over his head. I don't know why he didn't hold short. That was very weird. So there's a approach line to 4 right and 4 left is right where that private plane just went. There's a hold short line right about halfway down that taxiway where I'm surprised they didn't make him stop there. Okay, let's go back to that 757. I took the ATC to LA with me and ended up never using it. And then when I got back, I can't find the cord. This is the second time I've lost the cord to my scanner. So I'm waiting for the Amazon delivery ferries to bring me a new one. We should have ATC back next week. Yeah, I like that idea. Every week is every show is a different mod. I like that. What I've been meaning to do the last couple weeks actually is add them. If you've ever been to the end of one of my shows, I have a scroll at the end that thanks the upper tier members of the channel. And I've been meaning to add them to that scroll as well, because they're definitely at least as important as the members, and definitely more so in most cases. I've been meaning to do that, just one of those things, you know? Christine, I hope you're correct. So last I checked, we were about 20 minutes away from the first A380. It was, last I looked, it was scheduled for 8:31. Still doesn't want to play nice. So Richard Barnes has gifted 1 reverse ops membership. Thank you very much, Richard. I am terribly sorry I can't put your name on the screen on this show. My encoder is being challenging, to say the least. But that does not diminish the gratitude. Thank you very much. So Bob, please join me in thanking Richard. So behind this 350 here is another Southwest. It's heading off to Phoenix with the correct amount of X's. They were sending C-17s and P-8s out of 8 left a little while ago. I was very annoyed. Yep. 3 of them so far. 2 here, 1 there, and then a C-17 out that way. That's not to say if someone offered me a ride to the mainland in one of those little Learjets, I wouldn't take it. Back to that story a minute ago. It just seems very cramped. Not to say that seat 17B on a 737 is not any more cramped, but you know what I mean, I think, I hope. Maybe I'm just rambling. I did mention I didn't get enough sleep last night. I think the less sleep I get, the more I talk, though, so I'll leave that up to you if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So you guys want to hear a funny story about LA? I was in LA a couple weeks ago. I don't know if it's funny. It might not be funny. Okay, scratch that. It's not funny. An interesting story about LA. Hello, welcome David Marshall. Good to see you. Oh, we got Mark Perth in the house. Thank you all for being here. I don't remember if I said hi to Josh this morning. Hello, Josh. So, interesting story. Not funny. Interesting story about LA. So there's a streamer, not a plane streamer, but a IRL streamer that I watch. He's usually, he goes sundown to about 3 a.m. Friday and Saturday nights out of LA. The channel is called la-oc.tv if you're interested. That's la-oc.tv. Usually streams Friday and Saturday nights of LA, and he is a stringer. If you're familiar with the TV industry, a stringer is a person who doesn't work for any media outlet, but he goes and covers media events, not media events, events that you would want, the TV news would want. So he covers police chases, street takeovers, car wrecks, things like that. So he'll go around and follow the scanners all day and all night, and just show you what it's like to be in LA driving around. It's very interesting. You just gotta check it out. It'll be on tonight, I guess, about 8 o'clock LA time. Interesting to check out. la-oc.tv. The guy's name is Jeremy. So usually on Saturday nights, when I don't have to get up early Sunday, I'll watch him pretty much all night. It's very relaxing. He does cool stuff, like he'll donate, give stuff to homeless people. A lot of his viewers mail him stuff like tents and water and feminine hygiene products and medical stuff, and he'll give that out to the homeless people when he's not on following a call. And so I watch him every Saturday, and we were driving around, me and the Mrs. Reverse Ops. We're driving around by the airport 2 Saturdays ago, and we're gonna go do some nighttime sightseeing in LA. That's something we like to do when we go places. We love seeing the stuff that's lit up at night. So we're gonna go to the 6th Street Bridge. We're gonna go to downtown, Hollywood Boulevard, things like that. So we're like 5 minutes into our drive, and Mrs. Reverse Op said, What's the channel you listen to? What's the channel you watch? The guy out of LA. So I told her the channel, and she starts pulling it up on her phone. And not 10 seconds after she has it up, we come up on a crash that was at a stoplight. And I said, oh, wouldn't it be funny if he's here? And we stopped for the cops. And Mrs. Reverse Op says, oh, he's right there. And I look out the window, and he's walking down the street. And so I yell out, hey, Jeremy, to him. And he comes over to the car, and he brings us some of his swag, stickers, keychains. And he gave us a really nice T-shirt that had his logo on it. So it was like 10 seconds after we fire up the stream. He's walking right in front of us. Super nice guy. I didn't get a lot of chance to talk with him. He was busy and I was blocking traffic. But super nice guy. So if you ever get a chance to check out his channel, it's very interesting. Oh, I'm glad, Ringoberto. Thank you for the order. I appreciate it. Ah, Fly SSC1 is in the house. Hello, long time no see. Oop. There we go. So we got a couple heading out to the reef runway now. This Hawaiian is heading off to Vegas. We have Jetstar behind it heading off to Sydney. And then there's a Southwest picking up the rear. And it's heading off to San Diego. I hope it's not the end of the... Scott is asking about MD-11s. I hope it's not the end of the MD-11s, because I love a tri-jet. Last week, or was it Thursday? Thursday we had a Patrick special moment here on the channel. I don't know what to call it. That seems like a good enough thing. We had my two favorite planes right in front of us. One of them was not an MD-11, but a DC-10, and the other one was a 747 right in front of us. We had a honest to goodness DC-10 right here. So it'll be a sad day when those cool tri-jets are gone. Usually FedEx sends a couple of MD-11s here a day. One or two usually. But unfortunately, they usually show up around 8:30 and leave about 10:30 or 11. So it's not very good for watching them. Occasionally, they'll show up super early in the morning. Thursday, we had one come in at about 6:30. It never left during the show, though. I'd like to thank Brad Ward, one of our other great mods. Brad has gifted one Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much, Brad. Looks like Tracy D is the recipient, so Tracy, please join me in thanking Brad. Thank you, Brad, for your continuous support of the channel. I really appreciate everything from the super chats and memberships to the advice and the moderation. I really appreciate all of that. So in case you couldn't have tell, the wind has picked up quite a bit here again. This is about what it was just before the show started. Something is on the cargo ramp, so it's a Coletta Air 747, so we should be getting that right in front of us any second now. Well, probably any minute now, more likely. I can hear it. Cannot see the tail yet. Usually I can see the tail over the hangars over there. I haven't seen it moving yet, so we should get it here any minute now. Just in case you're wondering, I have not forgot about the A380. It has slowed down a little bit, so it's going to be about another 7 minutes. It's currently about halfway between the island of Kauai and the island of Oahu. It will be landing on 8 left, most likely, so we'll only see it in the air. If everything goes correctly, and we will see it depart later, though, from this runway here right in front of us. So I think this Southwest might be waiting on a... Whoa, Nelly. Oh, no, it's not waiting at all. So if you've never seen one of the Heavies come by this location, it's definitely something to stay around the next couple minutes for. So we'll have a 747 come about 300 feet from us or less. It's very close. So this 717 is coming in from Kailua Kona. Kailua Kona is on the west side of the Big Island. Looks like we have I think this is our 4th of the day. Yeah. Stacy. Stacy. So this will be our 4th P8 of the day. I think we've only seen 2 in the show. I might be wrong on that. My count's sometimes a little off. This one is the first one that's not a U.S. Navy. This is... Oh no, umpire. Check that. It is a U.S. Navy. I was looking at the large 1 on the tail. This is another U.S. Navy one. Okay. So we also have a Queen coming up the cargo taxiway. Sorry, I was trying to get the attention of one of the other plane spotters here. I didn't mean to yell in your ear. Hi, the first A380 of the day is now over Koalina. Koalina is a resort area on the west side of the island, so it should be coming into view in just a minute. And we'll catch it till it hits the trees. Unfortunately, like I said, this one lands on 8 left, so we won't see it actually touch down from this location. We will see it later on this afternoon right in front of us take off, though, so it's kind of a trade-off here. So sometimes, unlike some other ports, primarily the landings are on 8 left and the takeoffs are on 8 right. So unless the wind changes around or something for traffic, or those are usually what you can guarantee. So you kind of got to pick which side you're on. Usually our Saturday shows are on the other side so we can see their arrivals, but with RIMPAC going on, decided to come down here. So the benefit of that is if we do get some more military action, it'll be right in front of us. If we don't, we'll at least see the departures of the A380s right in front of us. So the only thing I'm hoping is the Queen and the King don't simultaneously come this direction. I'm hoping the Queen holds for a couple seconds, because that I'd hate to have to choose. We do have a C-130H lit up on the Hickam ramp, so hopefully we'll get that out this direction in a few minutes. So we're going to see if we can find the King in the air. So if you've... there it is. If you've never been to this channel before, we get the ANA A380s. They are nicknamed the Flying Honu. Honu is Hawaiian for sea turtle. So if you can guess, they have sea turtle livery. There are three turtles, one large mother turtle, or father turtle, I guess there's debate on that, and a couple of small babies on each side, so keep an eye out for those. This is the orange one, the first one. There's also a ANA blue one and a sea green one. So we'll get a much better view of that when it departs later on this morning. Scheduled departure for that one is 11:30 local time. The next arrival is a Southwest. It's also going in on 8 left. Don't quite see it out there yet, but it's got to be out there somewhere. So just a little info on the next couple of shows. They're also going to be RIMPAC focused. We're going to try to catch as many fighters and stuff as we can. RIMPAC's going to go on for another couple of weeks. It goes on till I believe the last day is the last Sunday of the month. There's 170 total aircraft involved in RIMPAC. We won't see all 170, unfortunately. A large number of them are carrier-based aircraft. There's a 737 out there somewhere. To the right, Patrick. There it is. A lot of them are carrier-based aircraft because it is a predominantly maritime exercise. But we should still see some, if we're lucky, F-35s and F-22s. The Germans are supposed to be sending some Eurofighters. They are currently, I believe, in Alaska at an exercise there. They're going to head over to Japan to do an exercise. I believe it's Nippon Skies, if I'm not mistaken. And then supposedly they're coming here, so that's not for a couple weeks. So that should be near the end of RIMPAC, so probably near the 24th, 25th, 26th, and 27th, somewhere in that range. So we will be doing a show on the 26th, I believe the 25th, 26th, 27th, if not. We're going to try to do 3 shows in 3 days, which is something I've never done. So we're going to try to do that. To see if we can get those Eurofighters. Hopefully they come here. I know we have some A-10s in for the exercise as well, and they're all over at K-Bay. K-Bay is Kaneohe Bay Marine Corps Base. It's on the other side of the island. We got a 717 coming in on both runways, 4 and 8. The one coming in on 4 is coming in from Hilo. The one coming in on 8 is coming in from Lehue. Behind that one on the other runway is our first DHL Singapore co-branded 777. It's coming in from LAX. We're going to see if we can get this one coming in closest to us first. So we do have, I don't know if you clicked on the chat this morning or ever, you get that little pop-up telling you the rules of the channel. One of those rules is to not discuss military destinations or where they came from. So usually we try to follow that rule. The one exception we have is if the military puts it out in a press release, I figure it's fair game. So if they're going to put it out in a press release, they obviously don't care who knows. So I have a couple searches I do of the military press releases to clear everything before I say anything. So anything I say today has definitely been in a press release. So it doesn't violate the rule, I guess, technically. Hopefully my mods agree. So we have a new member at the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level, Skating Banana. I'm sorry we don't have any banana planes here for you, but we do have 717s. You'll enjoy all the comfort of them as you zip between the islands. The seats in economy don't recline, but you're never really in the air long enough to notice. Someone will be by with your pog drink soon. Again, welcome Skating Banana to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level and the reverse ops Ohana. I'm sorry I can't put your name on the screen. My encoder is acting goofy this morning. So let's see if we can get that DHL in the air. We don't have a banana plane for Skating Banana, but we do have a peeled banana here. Alright, it looks like that Hercules is on the move. Let's hope it comes down here to the reef runway. Stacy. Let's see, it's crossing the runway right now. Let's see if it goes all the way across or makes a left turn. Come on, go all the way across. Thank you. Okay, the C-130 is coming down this way. So we should see it probably about 45, 50 seconds, a minute or so on the other side of these trees. Give me enough time to catch up on some chat here real quick. Alright, so that still waiting on that C-130, but it's getting very close now to being on the other side of these trees. If you hang out at an airport long enough and often enough, you pick up little clues of stuff that's going to happen. So one of those clues just happened. So I think we're also going to get some fighters. You can, sometimes you can hear certain things, and certain things have certain sounds. So we might be getting some fighters pretty soon. When the wind dies down, I can hear something. Unfortunately, the C-130 is stuck in a cloud. Look at that. It's stuck under a cloud. It's got a nice big shadow on top of it. See if it'll come out of that shadow. No, you're good. There you go. So this is a visiting aircraft. We don't have any C-130s stationed here. The only thing that are stationed here are the 3 air guard units. So we have air mobility, air refueling, and fighters, which, speaking of fighters, I just said that right at the exact right time. There we go. So we have the 199th and 19th Fighter Squadrons are F-22s, which is this one right here. And then we have C-17s, and then we have C-130, KC-135s, I'm sorry. So we will definitely focus on those fighters here in just a second, as soon as this 130 leaves. So far I count 2 fighters. Hopefully we'll get a few more. So I see 2 right now. Hopefully we'll get a few more, but I'm going to give you guys a headphone warning. If you're wearing headphones, I guess you can turn them up or turn them down, I guess, depending on how you feel about loud noises. These F-22s get a little loud. No, the F-22s will not be on flight radar. That was nice. We caught some condensation and some afterburners. That's a good shot. The next one out is going to be a little slower. It's going to be a Southwest heading off to Oakland. Next arrival will be a 717. It's currently making the turn out here somewhere. Actually over here somewhere. There it is. This one's coming in from Hilo. It's making a nice sharp turn. It's going to land on 4 right. So if you haven't had a chance to reach over and hit that like button, now would be a great time to do that. It really does help the channel. So while that 717 is coming in, a couple of more fighters were taxiing out. So we're going to have at least 2 more. Again, these are both F-22s. That second A380 of the day has slowed down a little bit more. Now it's saying 950. So that's about 45 minutes from now. So if the super heavies are more your thing, we got one of those, another one of those coming in. As long as things don't go kaflooey, we should see both of their departures today as well. Oh, here we go, it's quick. I guess the F-22s don't cause much wake turbulence because the 717 that was behind them is already on the move. So the first 2 that went out, most people around the world call that an unrestricted climb or a quick climb. Here in Hawaii, we have another name for it. They call it Hang 10. The surfing expression. So if you're following along on the ATC and you hear them say Mai Tai, Hang 10 approved, Mai Tai is the call sign for the F-22s. And Hang 10 approved means they're approved for the quick climb or unrestricted climb. So we got a couple more military going out. These are a little slower. We got 3 tankers in a row, so 3 quad jets in a row, I think. They look like quad jets from here. It's a little far for me to tell without swinging the camera over there. Yes, 1 quad jet, ha 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 ha. 2 quad jets, ha 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 ha. 3 quad jets, all right. So these fighters are very thirsty. They're going to be up there for a while, apparently. Who's that behind him? Yeah. So it looks like the Navy's trying to hog in on the Air Force display. This is heading into Pearl Harbor. So just to the west of where we're at, the airport we're at, is the Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam. Hickam is the Air Force side, Air Guard side. And Pearl Harbor is the Navy side. So this one is heading off into Pearl Harbor. Oops, too fast. Alright, so the next one coming in is the Southwest. It's coming in from Kona, so we're going to get that. I think these quad jets are waiting on it. So we're going to let the sub go. We can come back and pick up the airplane. Here we go. And then these quad jets should go out. Yeah, starting to roll. So we gotta have 3 KC-135s in a row. These military don't really wait long between. They don't wait as long as the civilian ones. They're gonna go right away usually. They will go almost no distance between them. Yeah, the second one has already started his roll, so we're gonna flip back and get that on those. They don't have to worry about the same minimum distances. Oops, it's even faster than I thought it was. There it is. So I think the third one's going to hold up for a 717 crossing. While we're waiting for that, I'm going to say thank you to Glennis James for the thumbs up pair. And the £2.99 super sticker, thank you very much. Definitely appreciate that. I think it actually showed up on the screen. Did everyone see that? I think it actually showed up on the screen. Let's make sure. Let's make sure. Am I saying... I have a nasty habit sometimes of thinking one thing and saying the exact opposite. So if I didn't say KC, I'm sorry. Alright, so now the third KC-135 is going to go. The next one down at the end of the runway is another couple 717s. The first one is going off to Kailua Kona. The second one is going off to Lehue, so they should be departing just a second. Let's see. Let's try this. That off. There. Not in the stream part. Oh. Alright, let's try that again. I thought on my end, but I'm... Okay, let's see. Did that show up that time? Not the... It should say... Pair character stretching his arms, following raising his thumb up. So it's describing the sticker. That's weird. Huh. Sorry, Glennis, we're working through some kinks here this morning, but that doesn't mean I don't appreciate your super sticker any less. Okay. Well, looks like we've hit 300 likes. Thank you, everyone. Definitely really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what the rhyme or reason for some of the military planes showing up on some of the tracking and some of them showing up on other tracking and some of them not showing up at all. Usually when the F-22s leave, they never show up on anything. When they come back, however, sometimes the last mile or so, they show up as a generic plane icon. But only on the ADS-B exchange. like Brad has gifted another Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much, Brad. Looks like Fritz is the recipient of that gift. So Fritz, please join me in thanking Brad for the one gifted. Really appreciate it. Thanks for all your support, Brad. Even though the thing is probably not showing up on the screen, it doesn't change the fact that I appreciate it very much. So our second DHL 777 is coming in over there somewhere. So this is the second of the DHL Singapore Airlines co-branded 777s. We usually get 2 of these a day. It's kind of fun. They park them right next to each other, so they kind of look like a peeled banana split. We should see at least one of these depart later on this morning, early afternoon. It'll be most likely around 11 o'clock. So it'll depart on the reef runway right in front of us. So one of our great supporters, thank you very much, Martin, says great stream as always. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate everything you do for the channel. Oops. I'm going to try to put your thing on the screen, Martin, but we're having a little bit of issues today. So I do apologize ahead of time if it doesn't show up correctly. But I do appreciate it. The €5.99. And I'd also like to welcome Glennis James, who gave the very kind super sticker a few minutes ago that we were messing around with, trying to get it on the screen. She has also joined the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. So thank you very much for your support. You'll enjoy all the comfort of the 717 as you zip between the islands. As I mentioned earlier, the seats in economy do not recline, but you're never in the air long enough to really notice. Someone will be by with your pog drink soon. Check on that second A380. It is just about to cross the island of Niihau, which is the farthest west of the main Hawaiian Islands. So it's probably about 25 minutes away or so, depending on where they slot it for traffic. Before that, we'll have a couple of Japan Airlines. We'll try to catch those. We do have a couple of FedEx 777s lit up on the cargo ramp, so hopefully we'll get those right. And those should come right in front of us when they depart. sounds like one of them is lit up, but that direction I don't hear anything. I mean, I don't see anything, I just hear it. Ooh, what is going on down there? So that's one of the airport fire trucks, having a little fun with the hose. I don't know what he's doing down there. So we have two different fire companies here at the airport, and a couple, I think 3 fire stations. So 2 of them are the actual fire stations for the commercial airport. That's these yellow, neon yellow ones. You'll see them. There's a one of their fire stations is right behind me. And they have one on the other side by the Aloha Air Cargo Terminal, if you're familiar. Then there's the Navy. The Navy has a fire station over near Hickam. And if you see those coming around, those are red. Same type of trucks, but just in red. The next A380 will be the blue one. So there's 3 total, as I mentioned earlier, and they rotate them here 2 a day. So you never quite know exactly which 2 you're going to get, but it's definitely 2 of the 3. The only place they go, oh, pardon me. I need some caffeine, apparently. The only place they go is between here and Tokyo, and I'm a little selfish. I hope that doesn't change. They were designed specifically for Hawaii, so it'd be a shame if they started going someplace else. So we're getting a lot of rain all around me. Behind me in the hills and the mountains, and then off to my right, which is odd because that's more the leeward side of the island. While we got a second here and there's a little bit of a lull, we're gonna have a couple of arrivals here in about 3 minutes or less. I see the next Hawaiian arrival. So after this next Hawaiian arrival, which is a 717 that's going to land on 4 right, I'm going to jump off the truck for a second and grab a water. I don't want to get dehydrated out here. It's not super hot right now because of the wind, but I need something to drink. So as soon as this 717 comes in, I'm going to jump off the truck for just a second. This 717 is coming in from Kailua Kona. So Mrs. Reverse Ops is listening to the show today. She's not here, so she's checking on me. Yes, I'm fine. I just need a drink of water. I'll be right back. Love you, honey. Okay, I am back. Thanks for that. Hope you enjoyed the whirly bird there. So I want to make sure I didn't miss one. Is that another gifted? Thank you very much, Brad. Really appreciate that. So this flight here is heading off to Lehue. Our next arrival is coming in from Maui. It's a 717. It's going to come in on the crossing runway, so we'll get a nice good shot of it right in front of us. Yeah, from what I understand, Brad is correct in the thing. They're all a bunch of ex-Navy SEALs, from what I understand. And they will take you out, and then you'll jump into the water from the helicopter. So, not exactly my idea of a good time. I don't like leaving perfectly functioning aircraft unless they're on the ground. So with that being said, I have skydived before. That was, I don't know, about 13, 14 years ago, something like that. Up on the north shore of Oahu. Oops, hand slipped, sorry about that. On the north shore of Oahu, they have a airfield called Dillingham Airfield, which they do all the gliders and parachute out of. So a friend of mine who had like 800 jumps, he kept bugging me to go up there with him. So finally one day I did, and I believe we opted for the higher altitude. I believe it was 14,000 feet. And then it's been a while, so my memory is not as good as it used to be, but there was two options. I think it was 10 and 14. I think we opted for the higher altitude one. And it was one of those things where I had a really good time, and I don't know if I'd do it again because it was a lot of money, and you'll understand why here in a second. I have almost no fear of heights. I'm very confident on tall buildings, cliffs, everything. I don't mind heights at all. With the exception of a ladder. I'm not a big fan of ladders because my theory is ladders fall over all the time, buildings don't. So that's probably why I'm better with buildings than I am with ladders. This one's heading off to Lehue. I'll finish this story in just a second. So when I was up there, like I said, I have almost no fear of heights. All I could think of is how cool it was, about how high it was and the view, and you could see the whole island from up there. And I never got an adrenaline rush. I don't think my blood pressure, my heart rate even went up. It was almost like a calming experience. It was very surreal, but not what I was told I would get. There's no adrenaline, no heart rate, just, it was very calming. This one's heading off to Maui. So even as we're in free fall, or even before that, when my legs and arms were dangling from the side of the plane, and the only thing holding me in was the tandem jumper, all I could think of was how cool it was. And never got the adrenaline rush, and we're coming down. I did catch a cloud on the way down. That was really cool. So we're coming down, and we hit the cloud, and my shadow became like three-dimensional. It was this weirdest thing. All right, this flight is not showing up on my flight radar. I don't know why it's not showing up on my flight radar, but we're gonna, I mean, it's a Hawaiian. Where else could it be going? It's probably going LAX or Tokyo or maybe Boston. So I'm not sure if I finished my story or not, but long story short, it was cool. It was awesome. Don't feel I need to do it again. Yeah, Brad, I know what you mean about not a lot of room for error. They actually, a couple of years ago, they actually had the instructor, the tandem guy, had a heart attack on the way down and died in after the parachute was out, but on the way down he died, and they drifted out over the water, and the guy who was attached to him couldn't get free, and he drowned. Very sad all the way around. But I will tell you, the view up there is awesome. You can see all the way across the island. Next flight coming in on the other runway is coming in from Osaka. It is a Hawaiian. So I'm gonna flip over and try to catch it. Oh, that is not a Hawaiian. Okay, this one's not on flight radar. I don't know if this is the same one that came in earlier today or left earlier today. But the Hawaiian must be behind it. Alright, I lost it. There was a plane up there that I was going to try to follow, but I think it ducked behind a cloud. I think it ducked behind a cloud. So the next A380 is about 10 miles off the west coast of the island. Don't forget, after that A380 arrival, we'll play America's fastest growing game show. We'll play another edition of What Flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick Eating Today? So stay tuned for that. Here's that Hawaiian I thought was coming in earlier. The A380 is 2 behind it. But Air Tiki, have you seen that exciting documentary, Navy SEALs? With Charlie Sheen and Bill Paxton. That's the real Navy SEALs there. Alright, next one in on the crossing runway is coming in from Maui. It's another 717.
Caught the A10 flight. Caught the A10 flight. Yeah. A10 flight.
Alright, the one in front of that A380 is in Alaska. Should be somewhere. There it is. This should be the One World Alliance livery. Yeah, yes it is. There it is. So if you're just tuning in, all these planes coming in on the other side of these trees, we will see them. We'll leave here before the end of the show. So if you're worried about missing something, just hang out with us a little bit, and you'll see these same planes take off on the reef runway, including the next one in, which is another super heavy A380. It's ANA Airlines. Alright, let's see if we can find a turtle in the sky. Going up to the turtle in the sky. It's over there somewhere. Oh, there we go. There we go, from a king to a queen. So that queen is coming in from Louisville. It's going to head down to the downwind. It'll turn around. Most likely it'll also go 8 left. But the next one we have on the reef runway is a special livery. Hopefully we get some good sunshine for this, because this one is one of my favorites. This is the Herb Kelleher Desert Gold Retro Livery, Southwest. It is heading off to Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. drifted a little. There we go. See if it stays. There we go. I think we're going to have that 777 come around the corner now. This one's going to make a left turn at the end of the cargo ramp there and come right in front of us. So as soon as we figure out where that queen is going, we will play the Pop-Tart game. Oh, look at that. It is a Sydney show. And everything's coming up Sydney today. So back when I was doing this show on a ladder, I was standing about 10 feet in front of where I'm standing right now, on top of a 3.5 foot ladder or so with a 7 foot tripod, trying to stay steady in the wind. And a UPS cargo 747 made that turn right there. And I was zoomed in on the cockpit, and I swear I saw the pilot take a chuckle, and when he came around that corner, he gunned it and almost blew me off the ladder. Oh, Josh is getting his. We got a bunch of people getting their guesses in early. I'll have to scroll back because today is a mystery. Remember, I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the show. I told you before we went on vacation, we should have definitely restocked. So I had to go scrounging for a Pop-Tart this morning. Luckily, I found one. So the FedEx is currently, well, actually, pretty much everybody's waiting for a 717 to come in on the crossing runway. So this is that hold short line this FedEx is at that I told you about earlier, where was it a Global 350 buzzed right through there with the plane coming in. So usually they hold short here. So everybody's waiting on this guy here. Alright, we also have Qantas coming in. We got a lot of stuff going on right now. I picked a bad time over the Pop-Tart game. So I believe that's our third P8 we caught of the show, the fifth out today. Alright, the first one of these is heading off to Lihue. That's the one we're going to zoom in on right here. This is heading off to Lihue. Alright, so the next one of these is heading off to Maui, Kahului. And he just got his clearance. I can hear the ATC from one of the spotters behind me, so that's good. I believe that 747 is going to follow in the Qantas on the other runway. So we're not going to get that on 4 right, 8 right. But we will see it, and then as soon as it's well, okay, maybe not. Oh, it is a Sydney day, and everything's turning up Sydney today. We also have a UPS 747 that is taxiing down the cargo ramp as we speak, heading off to Sydney. So Alright, so we're going to throw the graphic up right now. We're going to throw this graphic up because I'm getting hungry actually. So we are going to play America's fastest growing game show. What flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? Everybody make your guess. Remember, this is a exhibition. No wagering, please. So here's that Qantas Dreamliner. We had the 100th one in here yesterday. Ooh, almost a 2-for-1. So the UPS Queen should be following that Qantas into that runway over there. Like I said, we also have a, oops, too far. We also have a UPS Queen that is pushed back, and I can see the tail. It's heading this way, so I gotta get going on this Pop-Tart. Sorry, Josh. It looks like I missed your 7th month anniversary. Lucky number 7. Thank you very much for all you do for the channel. Really appreciate it. Sorry about that. I might have missed it, but I still haven't seen a correct guess in the Pop-Tart contest. The last one's never been here.
No, not the last one.
Yeah. Boy, that Pop-Tart made my throat dry. Lots of good guesses, but I still don't see the correct one. And I do apologize for coughing in your ear. I'm terribly sorry about that. Confetti cupcake would have been a good choice today. I wish I would have had that one. It would have been better than the one I had. Alright, so okay, I think the coughing fit is over. I do apologize if I missed someone. It's getting a little sunny out here. It's a little hard to see the screen. But the first correct answer I saw was Tom Yoshida. So thank you all for playing. Tom wins bragging rights till next week. Thank you all. I hope you guys are enjoying a Pop-Tart of your own. Just to prove it. Let's see, blueberry. Thank you very much, Tom. Make sure you tell all your friends and family. Just noticed there's a C-17, and apparently there's something right above me because every plane spotter in the whole place just stuck their camera straight up. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get that. Alright. They all caught it, I missed it. What was that? What was that?
Osprey.
Oh.
Did you hit that? It's good.
I saw everybody pointing up, and I was like, what's going on? Oh. No, I'm good. So let's see where we're at. Okay, I'm going to take this graphic off now. Put the show graphic back on. Thanks, Tom, again for playing. Thanks, everyone, for playing. Tune in next week for another edition of What Flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? So I turned around to catch that C-17, and I noticed there's probably 10 or 12 plane spotters out here. Maybe a few more than that. There's quite a few people out here this morning. I noticed every single one of them had their camera lens pointed straight up. Oh. And by the time I made it over to straight up, it wasn't straight up anymore. And they were chasing an Osprey. We also have some of the F-22s, looks like they're coming back to play. Here's one. Lost him in the clouds. See if I can get another one. Where's he at? Oh, he's over there.
Yeah, closer.
Try to keep it in the frame, Patrick. Keep it in the frame. So those two F-22s we just saw come in, they were performing what's called an overhead brake maneuver. I think some of the other places call it certain different things, but usually they refer to it as an overhead brake here. So what they do is they come over at quite a, not a normal approach pattern. They'll come over at a couple thousand feet and do a complete 360 of the airfield before coming in on a very steep final. That accomplishes two things. The main thing they do it for is for practice in a combat environment. They do it over an airfield so they can get a good look at what's on the airfield before they touch down. There's one of those Navy firefighters. So it looks like all the other firefighters are going to the other side with the lights on. Fortunately, we can't see that side. So like I said, it's for two reasons. The first is to get a good look at the airfield before coming in and landing on it in a combat environment. The second, and the reason they do it a lot here, is it really helps with the noise because they're coming in at a much higher altitude over the neighbors and the neighborhoods to our west, so it eliminates a lot of that noise. So just to be a friendly neighbor and do a little practice in. Yeah, Tom, that was the driest Pop-Tart I've ever had. In fact, I couldn't even finish it. It was so dry. Every time I took a bite, it was like dust in my mouth. Oh, there's another one. Let's see if we can find this one in the air. Let's see. There he is. You see how he's doing a complete loop. He just came at us and now he's looping away from us, and in a second he'll loop back to his left and then come in for a very steep landing. There he goes. Oops. So the problem with this, I'm doing this backwards over my head. So, doing it backwards and behind my head. So, left is right, up is down, things like that. So, alright, so we have another 717 heading out to the reef runway. Not as exciting, but we still love them here. Just heading off to Hilo. Alright. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat messages to make sure I don't miss anything. Yes, Kathy, I am very glad to be home. I love traveling, don't get me wrong. I love spending all my money that should be going to other things on travel. I love being in other countries and looking stupid with trying to do things the way I think they should be done and not knowing local customs. But after about 2 weeks, I'm done. I need to breathe that salt air again. Vog is nasty. I don't see how people on the windward side of the Big Island deal with it as much as they do. Every time it comes here, it just kind of feels like you're breathing in as fiberglass. It's not fun. So if you're not sure, you don't know what VOG is, volcanic smog. So sometimes when Madame Pele is having fun on the Big Island, we get a lot of stuff spewing out of Kilauea, It creates a fog-like effect, but it's actually the emissions from the volcano. And if you have the right wind patterns, which they call Kona winds here, because they come from the direction of Kona, it brings that volcanic smog up here to Oahu and the other islands. And then the sea breezes kind of lock it on the island for a couple days, and it's really nasty stuff. Hello, back to Phoenix, reaching for the sky. Good to have you here. Wow, Tim, must be late where you are then. Thanks for staying up late with us. I think it's, what is it? Is it 12 hours to there? So it's 10:30. I know it's 11 to UTC, and I think are you an hour on the other side of that? I think so. Well, Tim, unfortunately, there's no direct flights from over there to here, but we get you a couple of connections. You can be here in about 24 hours. Well, I guess it was nothing important. The trucks are all back. The local fire department has a really good rapport with the spotters here. Sometimes they'll sit in front of us and shoot the water cannon off, and sometimes they'll flash the lights for us. Last year they had an open house where they brought out all the trucks and let the spotters come over and take pictures and sit in them. So we're about an hour or so away from the pushback of the first A380 departure. So it's a little bit of a lull here. We're still waiting on our last Queen arrival. See if we can go out far enough to figure where that is. Oh, that is just on the other side of the island of Niihau. That is the Korean Air 747. So we have to enjoy the Korean Air one while we can. It's actually going away in a couple of weeks. They're restructuring all their routes now that they're selling off some of their 747s to make the Doomsday planes. So one of those changes is they're going to swap out, they say permanently, I don't know if it's permanently or not, but they say permanently, they're going to swap out the 747 here to a 777. So kind of what I'm hoping happens. So I know there's going to be, once the Asiana Korean deal is done, I would bet there's going to be some restructuring of some routes. And I'm hoping they take one of their A380s, whether it's an Asiana A380 or the Korean A380, and bring it out here. That would be nice. So we got a second here. I'm going to show you some of my t-shirts again and tell you my little... I don't have a promo code this week, but we got something else going on. So I got 3 new t-shirts that I just introduced this past week. This first one is the Reverse Ops, I Just Want to Watch Planes with My Friends t-shirt. That's kind of the new mantra of the channel. Just want to watch planes with my friends. So thanks, friends, for being here. The second shirt is the June Gloom shirt. This is a commemorative shirt of the one of the shows we did in LA, where me and about 100 people on my stream watched nothing for 45 minutes. They were the sea haze, or the whatever they call it, the marine layer, rolled in and completely socked out the view of LAX. You couldn't even see Taxiway Alpha from Clutter's Park. It was just nothing. You saw gray, which is why the shirt is gray, with the YouTube box there. Eventually we were rewarded. We were waiting for the Lufthansa A340 to leave, so we were rewarded just as it was rolling. The clouds broke up just enough to see it leave. So that's what that shirt's for. The third shirt is the new Reverse Ops kind of logo, reverse O logo shirt that says streamed on Hawaiian time. These shirts are all available now, along with all the other shirts, including my favorite shirt, I'm Just Here for the Pop-Tarts. If you want a shirt that'll get smiles and points and laughs and comments, that's the shirt for you. I wore that to see a concert last week or the week before, and I have never in my life had so many comments about a t-shirt I was wearing. So that's the I'm Just Here for the Pop-Tart shirt. So, but like I said, we don't have normally we do a promo code. This week we do not have a promo code because we're doing a little something different. Usually it's a money off or percentage off. We're going to try to give one lucky viewer, purchaser, a complete order for free. So if I get 15 orders at the shop this week, between now and the first hour of the show next Saturday, we get 15 orders, we're going to make one of those orders completely free. So if we get 15, we'll put everyone's name in an electronic hat who ordered, pick one out, and then I will refund that entire order. Shipping and everything, tax, everything. So if you've been thinking about picking up a shirt and you feel lucky, this is maybe your week to do it. And just remember, the more you spend, the greater you could save if you're the lucky winner. So we have another tanker going out. I don't see any more fighters, but I do see another tanker. So this is the third ANA flight of the day. The first two were the A380s. This one's a Dreamliner. I don't know. Flip back over, that quad jet is on the roll. There it is. Yeah, unfortunately, Gabriel, we didn't get the Pokemon one today. We've had it, like I said, it had it the last couple days. I know we're having the World Pokemon Championships here. I'm not sure if that coincides with it being here the last couple days. I know Mrs. Reverse Ops was trying to get tickets to that. Yeah, Scott, KC 135. The next arrival is another 717. It's coming in on 4 right. It's coming in from Maui. We also have a Queen that just made the turn. Looks like it's going to go 8 left. That's another UPS Queen. I guess I miscounted how many we had in already. Or I miscounted on the app this morning, one of those two. So it looks like that Queen on the other runway was, looks like it's going to be third for arrival. The first one we're going to have in front of us coming in from Long Beach. It's a 321. It's a Hawaiian 321. If I can find it over there, there it is. So this will be a good time for me to thank the 321 mainland traveler level members of the channel. Thank you for your support, whether it's by gifting memberships and helping other people have the level membership, or by just being a 321 member yourself. Thank you very much. We have 4 different levels of memberships available, starting at just $1.99 a month. You can cancel anytime. They all give different benefits, from custom emojis that you might see in the chat to previews on videos that I post, all the way up to the highest level, get you a discount at the reverse op shop. So please take a look at those. They really are a way to help out the channel. If you don't like to funnel your money through YouTube, I also have a PayPal link somewhere in the description of this video. But whether it's financial or buying something from the shop, or becoming a member, or just as simple as hitting the like button and that subscribe button, all those things really help out the channel. And I appreciate you all. And, well, thanks for sitting here with me watching planes. And if you're just sitting there watching the ads really help. They're what pay for the internet that brings this to you. So the Hawaiian we just saw, the 330, it's coming in from Tokyo. Again, thanks to all the 330 level members. I think I saw a few of you in the house today. Thank you very much. The next one coming in on that runway is that Queen. It's coming in from Ontario. So as soon as I can get a good shot of it, we'll pan away from the southwest. It's probably going to hold up for a 717 on the crossing runway anyway. So as soon as I can get a good shot of that Queen, we'll head over there. Alright, so I guess I was wrong about that Southwest waiting for the Hawaiian. So we'll just show you the Hawaiian. So that was a Hawaiian 321. It was coming in from Oakland. I apologize if I called that a 717 a minute ago. Alright, so that Queen did a go around. So we're going to try to follow it over here. I think I lost it behind the clouds, but yeah, that was the one that just came in on 8 left. It did a go around, so we'll keep an eye on it to see where it actually ends up. Hopefully it'll end up on 8 left for us. That would be a nice little present. Alright, so let's see, it is 10:48 local time. If you're new here, or you easily forget things like I do, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops, a live stream and video channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That's the one we're at right now. Okay, so there's a Southwest over here somewhere. Daniel K. Inouye was a longtime senator from the state of Hawaii. The airport's about 4 or 5 miles west of downtown Honolulu on the island of Oahu. We do 2 shows a week here, but this next week we're going to try to cram in 3. Catch more of this RIMPAC action. We're seeing a lot of military stuff today. This is another Navy P8. I've lost count of how many of these we've seen today. So I believe this next week is going to be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And then the week after will be maybe Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But you're going to have to stay tuned for the official schedule release on that. The schedule will be out on my Instagram and YouTube community page. Asiana is about to touch down on the other runway. Speaking of Asiana, we were just speaking about that a few minutes ago. This is currently a 777. We're gonna get another C-130 maybe. So that there is an Alaska. Behind it somewhere. There it is. It's another C-130. The Alaska is heading off to Seattle. we'll pop away from this one and show you the Alaska. We haven't seen too many Alaskas today up close. I don't think we've seen any up close. We saw the One World come in on the other side. Oops. Alright, let's see if we can figure out where that UPS is going to go. The one that did the go around a minute ago. Looks like they're going to line it up again for 8 left, which is kind of disappointing. Still hasn't completed the turn, so don't know for sure. But sure would have loved it to come over here. Never does fail. When I'm over there, they send them all to 8 right, and when I'm over here, they send them all to 8 left. But it will be back-to-back Queen arrivals on 8 left. The Korean is second for arrival over there. There's currently a Hawaiian in front of it that I'm not showing you because I'm taking a break for half a second. So I can just now see the Korean in the air down there. It gets a little bit closer. We'll follow it all the way in. Boy, this show is really flying by. It's already 11 o'clock. That means we've been going for 4 hours already. Holy cow! This day is just flying by. We also have a... Okay, so this is the United. When I said it was second for, this is the one I was telling you I was not going to show you, but I thought I'd show you while we waited for another one of these to come around the corner. So we're going to skip the rest of that United, and then we'll come back the Queen's behind it. Stefan, I'm sorry I don't have my ATC with me today. I lost a cord when I was traveling, and so I don't have it lit up, so I don't know exactly why that UPS did a go around. See you later.
Look at my phone.
Oh. See you later. Alright, so we're going to move away from the 777 and head over to the 747. It should be close enough to get a decent picture of. This is the Korean. Right. Southwest is going out there. And this is that 777 we saw a minute ago come right in front of us. All right, thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. I'll keep an eye out. All right, we're going to try to catch that Queen that did the go-around a minute ago. It's over to our right a bit. Palm tree and up. The palm tree and up. There we go. All right, take care. Oh, geez. The wind really picked up all of a sudden. According to my notes, we should get one more Queen departure for this show. We might have two, depending on how long we go. The Korean we just saw usually has a pretty quick turnaround and is out of here about the same time as the second A380. So if that holds true to today, we're going to see both of those. The first A380 is less than a half an hour from pushback. Usually it's out here on the reef runway about a quarter till noon. So we're about 45 minutes away. We'll have a very up-close A380 departure. And then about an hour after that, we'll have another one. We'll have the... What order did they come in today? Did they come in orange and then blue? I think it was orange and then blue. So we'll have the orange one go out first. And then we'll have the blue one follow it. And a lot of those planes you saw over the trees as well, we'll see them leave about the same time. So the Japan Airlines and the aforementioned Korean and what else we got over there? Asiana. Asiana's got a pretty quick turnaround. And we'll just keep an eye out for more military stuff. I don't have any, I don't know if we'll see any more, but you never know. Blob in the sky with a relative 20% accuracy. How about that? Oops, I think I left my microphone off. There we go. Let's try this again. I had really, hope you heard that I had some really funny lines there and cracking everybody up around me. Hope you guys heard those. If not, we'll try to recreate them later. So I'm going to leave this shot wide for a couple seconds. You can see one of the planes in the, I mean, that's heading off to Long Beach. There's one behind it that's heading off to Kona. I'm going to leave this wide for just a second or two while I grab some agua. Pay attention to this shot because you'll also see a 717 cutting across this shot here in just about a minute. So let these have fun watching these wide shots of these 717s, and I'll be right back. Oh, one of those, they're 321. Okay, I'll be right back.
airsoft?
Yes.
Yeah, good stuff, man. I like your channel. Yeah, you got a really cool setup.
Yeah, it's kind of
here.
exploded.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of exploded. Used to be on a ladder.
Yeah, I remember. Okay.
Yeah.
And I used to see by the other runners. By the,
Usually Saturdays I'm up there, but because of RIMPAC I came down here. Yeah. What was your name? Well, thank you. What was your name?
Just traveling and gaming.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah. I have a small channel.
Oh yeah? Well, send it to me. I'll subscribe. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've subscribed to you.
Oh, thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much for that. I needed to step off the truck for a minute. Oh, we got an American coming in. Where's he at? Oh, he's already too low. Ugh. Okay. So it's a good thing I stepped off the truck when I did. I have solar panels that give a little boost. It's not like a huge boost, but it extends the battery life about 30% while I'm here. And for some reason the solar wasn't charging the battery. So I had to reconnect a few things and came back up. So hopefully we're good till the end. We got about roughly 2 hours to go. Depends on that second A380. Make sure my microphone's still on. Yeah, there we go. Depends on that second A380 if it's on time. Usually we're out of here a couple minutes before 1. If it's running a little late, we'll hang out for it. I can't hang out for it all day, but we'll try. We'll see what we can do. Right now it's scheduled to leave on time. Next arrival on 8 left will be a Hawaiian. It's coming in from Sydney. Everything is Sydney today. Jeez. Everything's coming up Sydney. Let's see, where were we at here? What was I doing with this thing? I do not know. Oh, that's what I was doing with this thing. That. Don't think that's gonna happen. Okay. I'm still waiting to see what this ship is. If anybody knows in the chat, I got some smart people in the chat. Everybody knows. I'm very curious of what this is. So speaking of ships taking off, there was a company that made a bunch of news a couple of months ago that has since dropped off the radar. They were going to bring in, I don't remember exactly what they're called. They're those the water planes that just hover above the water, 8-10 feet above the water. They were going to bring them in, and they were going to alleviate the passenger demand for inter-island traffic and steal some business away from Hawaiian and Southwest. But they were going to bring in one plane that held like 12 people. I don't understand how that's going to steal anybody's business, let alone alleviate demand. And what happens during the summer months here when the South Shore swells are up? They had a lot of questions that nobody seemed to ask in the press conference. Alright, the next arrival is a Delta. Where's Brody at? It's coming in from Los Angeles. It's currently over Iroquois Point, so we should get a good shot of it in just a couple seconds. I have a Southwest also heading out to the reef runway, so we'll catch that as well. I want to see what this white truck is. I don't know what that is. It's a blob in the heat haze. It's probably one of the ramp trucks. What are those guys called? Alright, that's Southwest down there. Oh, we got a whole string of planes coming up. We have a Southwest going to Kona. Behind it, we have an Alaska heading off to San Diego. That's that One World Alliance that we saw come in earlier. Then we have a Southwest going off to LAX, and behind that we have a Hawaiian heading off to Laihui. So we got a conga line of planes heading out to the reef runway right now. Ah, yes, thank you very much. Is that a chrono plane? Plan? Yeah. Easy for me to say. Alright, so this is the first of the conga line out. Whatever blowing around needs to stop. Oh, I think it's this. Let's see if that's it. Ah, I think it was it. This Hawaiian's coming in from Phoenix. This is the one of the brand new Dreamliners. If David is still here, thank you again, David. You see the sand blowing out here? Where's that? I don't know if you can see it now. Sand is blowing all over the place. There's crazy wind out here sometimes. Oh, over there. I don't know if you can see that in the shot. Look at that. So oh, look at it now. Holy cow. Look at this. Why? I hope that's blowing offshore, not right into this 717. Look at this. I hope that's blowing offshore. Next flight out on the refront will be United. It's a MAX 8 heading off to LA. It's really weird the last couple of years post-COVID. It used to be when I was a kid, and even when I first moved here, I've been here almost 19 years. It's getting very close to 19 years I've been in Hawaii. Almost 20 if you count my lost weekend. I had a lost weekend, kind of like John Lennon did. But besides that, Hawaii used to be the premier place to bring super heavies, not super heavies back then, but heavies, and I remember when you used to drive by here when I first moved here, and there'd be nothing but 747s in a row. And now it's all Max 8s and Max 9s, and doesn't have the same feeling it was. We're very lucky. We still get a lot of the Queens in here, and we still get a lot of heavies. But some of the airlines have really made a shift on what they fly out here. If you're coming out here for a vacation and you're thinking, oh, I'm gonna splurge and do first class, make sure you look at what type of plane it is before you get on that. I had some friends who came out on American and cashed in a bunch of miles to fly first class, and it was first class on an A321, which is, I mean, that's barely premium economy on a 777. So again, I'm sure it's, it's economics and things like that, and lack of business travelers and all that, blah, 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 blah. But I just want a string of heavies. That's all I want. Hey, there we go. That's a little better, United. That sand is crazy out there. So last Thursday we were out here, same place as right now. Watching, we did our morning show out here from 7 to about 9:30, and it was kind of like today. We had a lot of fighters and tankers and things like that, but we had the perfect combination of Patrick planes. My two favorite planes were left back to back. We had a Omega tanker out here, air-to-air refueling tanker, a true DC-10, and then right behind it was leaving a Queen, and that was perfect. That's my two favorite planes right there, back to back. And we get some MD-11s in here, but they're not quite this. They're the same, but not the same, if you know what I mean. It's not like seeing an actual DC-10, so that was pretty special. And then later that night, I was scrolling Instagram, and I saw there's an Instagram account called aa.jets. If you haven't followed that on Instagram, it's worth a follow. And he posted a picture, or she, I don't know. They posted a picture of a American 747 taking off over in the background a American DC-10, and it was just, that's it. That's perfect. That's what I remember as a kid. I know a lot of you know my dad worked for American when I was a kid, and either we'd be at DFW or JFK or LaGuardia, and he'd show me around, and that's what I remember. Those big silver planes. Oh, that's the perfect livery. If you ask me what the perfect livery is, that you can't do it anymore, but the perfect livery was that silver chrome finish American on a heavy wide body. That's perfect for me. That's I'm a big nostalgia guy. I like nostalgia, and that really gets me going. I need to find the guy's name is on the photo who actually took the photo. I'd love to find a larger resolution photo of that and just print it out as a poster, and I'd hang it on my wall in my office. That would be perfect. Hopefully I have my microphone on. Sometimes I forget. Let's see. Oh, good. The microphone's on. M66, I hope so. Unfortunately, there's no. If you mean back by like back here, landing, they've already landed. If you mean back, like come out and play again, I don't know. There's no set schedule for the military. Well, I'm sure there is, but they don't publish it and let us know. So we just kind of come out here and hang out and hope. Is we got to put ourselves in the best possible position and hope. That sand is now blown all over the place. But if you were, if I was a betting man, I would say we might get something. Because if you were here earlier, you mentioned, I mentioned that if you hang out at an airport long enough and often enough, there's things you see and things you hear that let you know stuff's happening. It lets you know there's clues you can pick up. And I don't want to let out too much behind the scenes, inside baseball stuff, but I have seen a few of those in the last 10 minutes that makes me feel confident that we're going to get some more military action. So if you're on the fence about staying, I would hang out. That's my opinion. I have no timetable in front of me. Nobody's tapping me on the shoulder and telling me, but that's my gut feeling. Thank you very much, Bill Kelly. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, we got Dino in the house. Hello, Dino. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're well. Yeah, someone was saying in the chat about the economic downturn really cut out the middle, and that's really true. And they're not really helping themselves here either. It's not just there's a lot of anti-tourism sentiment here. A lot of people during the pandemic saw what the beaches were like when no tourists were here, and saw what the shops and parking lots were like when there was no tourists here. And so all of a sudden they feel, oh, we don't need tourists. But they don't realize that even though their job may not be tourist dependent, the people that go to their job probably have a tourist dependent job. So it's a trickle down effect. You know, that trickle down economics thing, it doesn't work sometimes, but it works. It's very evident in certain things. If no one's staying at the hotels don't need to have the rooms cleaned, and if the rooms don't need to be cleaned, the maids don't need to be there. If the maids don't need to be there, they're not buying food at the local restaurant. So it's all a chain effect. So I'm going to get off politics for now. And we're going to go back to planes because I don't want my mods to put me in timeout. So I see 3 F-22s down there. So you remember I was saying I'm not the Great Creston. I just know some certain telltale signs. So we do have fighters at the end of the runway. We do have 3 down there. I would imagine 3 is all we're going to get. So this is, I'm going to give you guys a headphone warning. If you're wearing headphones, this might get a little loud. So turn them up or down depending on if you like that kind of thing. So I don't have my ATC here now today, but if you have your ATC going, if they say Mai Tai Hang 10 approved, that means they're approved for unrestricted climb. They'll go to the end of the runway and then straight up. If they say 5,000, they'll probably go to the end of the runway and then bank hard right. Oh, here we go.
Afterburners and contrails. Nothing beats that. What's cool is with these clouds over our head, we'll hear them echo for the next couple of minutes. Usually they'll go up. I live kind of behind us where I'm standing up in the mountains, and usually when they leave here, they'll flip up to about 10 to 15,000 and they'll flip back and go straight over the island and head north of here. And you'll hear them echoing in the clouds all the way up there.
Are you the reverse ops guy?
I am.
Yeah, I watch your show all the time.
Oh, thank you.
I'm from Williamsburg, Virginia.
Oh.
I work over here periodically.
Nice. What's your name?
Ed Alderman.
Ed, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, you
Yeah.
do a great job.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I've been coming over here since 1982.
Oh, nice.
And I
So you've seen some changes.
a lot.
Yeah.
Sure. It's still a wonderful place. So this is the best place to get a sunset here.
Oh yeah, yeah. We it's a little bit over the mountains this time of year,
You're correct.
but
yeah.
during the winter, you get some
beautiful.
great sun. I do a winter sunset stream from here.
Okay.
I haven't done it in a while because the sun, like I said, the sun's way over there. But
Okay.
once it gets closer to the fall, I'm gonna pick that back up again.
What's your name?
Patrick.
Patrick, yeah,
Yeah.
good job. Anyway, it's great to see. You usually do Thursdays and then Saturdays.
Saturdays are always this time between 7 and about 1. The other one mixes around because I do have a real job, so I have to whatever that dictates.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I work for a company called Estes Express Lines, and we've been here for a long time using an agent, but we're opening up in Honu. So if you know anybody's looking for a driver job,
yeah, shoot me a. Oh, you got a card? Yeah. Cool.
yeah,
I will pass it along.
yeah, come reach out. But anyway, nice to meet you. I didn't
Yes.
want to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. I always like talking to
Love the
viewers.
show and everything. So I heard, I was listening to air traffic control and that. They said, I guess that's called a hang 10.
Hang 10, yeah.
How
So
high does he go?
usually 15 is what they're approved for.
15,000.
1,000.
Oh, 15. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they always use that, but that's what they're approved to.
Well, and one time, this is, I don't know, 8 years ago, I saw a C-17 run down the runway, rotate up and go straight up as far as I could see.
Those things, as big as they are, they're impressive.
I think he had some jets,
Yeah.
some extra stuff on the side. He helped
'Cause, I saw an Australian one come out of here, and it hung a right like it was a F-18 out of here, and I was like, holy cow.
It's got to be something to do with the tail and
Yeah.
But it's amazing what our arsenal's got.
Yeah.
And what we provide.
Those things will actually, when they land, they can actually go backwards.
Yeah, I saw that.
The reverse thrusters, they go backwards.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So anyway, I mean, was that sand or was that the ocean being blown?
No, I think it's sand. You can see over here, they're doing a lot of construction
Are
to
they?
shore up that seawall over there.
Are they going to, I heard you say they might close the reef runway after they're done with 4?
Yeah, so the guy who I don't know if it was the Department of Airports or the Department of Transport, the head of whichever one of those things, he did a press conference, and he said, well, we closed 8 left, and then we closed 4 right, and then now we're going to close 4 left, and he says, be prepared for future runway closures. Well,
Well, what else they got?
there's only one left,
Oh.
unless they're going to close the water runways.
Oh, yeah, it could be.
I don't think that, but I don't think
I
they're.
don't think they're going to be doing anything on that.
Yeah, I haven't seen one land there in 10 years.
Yeah, they used to have a little float plane that took off out of here.
Yeah, they do weddings and stuff, and they take you up around.
Okay.
Yeah.
And But I saw a C5A, this is years ago, I saw a C5A take off this runway over here, and I mean, he was fully loaded.
Yeah.
I didn't even get off the ground and streaming and everything, and then, you know. But,
Yeah, because that runway there is like, oh, there's the,
yeah, that's an Airbus 380.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice airplane, actually.
I haven't flown on this one. I've flown on the British one.
I flew on Air France on my way from Dulles to Munich one time. It was, or no, it's Charles de Gaulle. It was very nice. But
It feels weird. It shakes this way instead of this way.
yeah, I think it's because of the fly-by-wire.
Yeah.
Anyway, Patrick, nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was gonna be Ed, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Big Ed did fine too. Yeah.
All right. Take care.
Yeah, all the best. Thanks for what you do.
Yeah. Thank you for watching. All right. So we have the first of the two A380s here. This is gonna look good in the sun. I love this orange paint job in the sun. So hopefully it'll get sun all the way down the runway. Behind it, we have a 777, one of the peeled bananas. And then, if that wasn't enough, a plethora of riches. We also have a 747 and come right in front of us. This is actually, I believe he's coming out a little early. I thought he was supposed to be an hour from now, but he's coming a little early, and I'm not going to argue with that. So if I missed any chats and thing, I do apologize. I always love talking to people who make the way over here. Right here is about as close as you're going to get without being an employee. That wingtip right there couldn't be more than 25 feet from the fence line. And occasionally they'll bring the A380 over here. It doesn't happen much anymore, but occasionally they'll bring the A380 over here. And it really feels like you're standing under the wing when it goes by.
The Queen will be after, I believe that's a 717. It's hard to tell with the heat haze. Gotta cheat on the app a little bit. Yes, it's a 717. It's heading off to Hilo. Then after that, we'll get the Queen departure. It's currently waiting for a medevac plane coming in. So with that with that King's departure, the first of the A380s, we're about a half an hour from pushback of the second one. We'll see how that goes. All right. Alright, so with all the excitement, I missed one of our newest members gifted another membership, so she's passing it along. It's really nice. So Glennis James, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. So Ed, please join me in thanking her for that kind gifted membership. It is starting to get hot out here.
Hey, sorry, man. What's your YouTube channel?
Reverse Ops.
Reverse Ops. Okay.
Yeah.
I know I've seen it before, but
Cool.
I forgot. But yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the type of day when all the time of day when all the plane spotters head back home, because it gets very hot out here. And I know some of you might be looking at the weather data on flight radar and thinking 82 degrees or whatever it is. It can't be that hot. Oh, the sun is different here, and I tell you, it really beats down on you. And if the wind stops blowing, it gets really hot. It has something to do with how close we are to the equator, but I'm not a scientist, so I'll let the scientists figure that out. But it does get very hot here. That's why if you do come here on vacation, make sure you always apply sunscreen. And make sure you reapply. I'm wearing a double layer of sunscreen, a big hat, a long sleeve white shirt, and I'll probably still come home and Mrs. Reverse Ops will say, "You got burnt." Held that till my arm cramped up. Hello, Brandon. Good to see you. Are we really that close to 500 likes, Rainbow Love? Wow, thank you, everyone. See if we can get to 500 by the time the second A380 comes out. Oh, I got Navy Jack in the house. Hello. Oh, Brandon, are you in Japan? Oh, lucky. See if you can find me a left side headlight bezel for a 93 Hijet. I'm just kidding. You don't have to go part searching for me. But if you happen to be at a Hijet dealership. So we're at that point in the show where we're just waiting for the second A380. That is traditionally our last plane of the stream. There will be several between then and now, so don't think that's all we're waiting on. We should see a couple other heavies. Usually the Asiana pushes out before it. I didn't see did I see the Philippine come in? I don't remember. Usually those two push out slightly before it, so we'll just see those two heavies leave. Then there's a couple other. We have a United coming down taxiway Juliet right now. It's on its way to San Francisco. It's another 737 MAX 9. Before that, although, we do have another quad jet heading out. It is I don't know if you saw that whip through the screen right there. Where'd it go? Oh, am I too far over? What am I doing here? No, I was not too far over. Where the heck is it? There she is. Another tanker going up. I don't know if this means more fighters. Or they're just going up to replace one of the tankers that's already up there. We've had half a dozen or so 135s go out today. We had several of them right in a row. That was pretty impressive. Alright, but we have a Southwest coming in on the crossing runway, so we'll take that for just a second and then we'll come back to the quad jet. This one's coming in from Maui. Give a shout out to my Maui homies, Brian and Brian D and Bob. Did I say where this guy was going? I don't remember if I said where this guy was going. Set it off to SFO. I believe I did. Maybe I did. Possibly. Ooh, 493 likes. Thanks, Glennis. Getting very close to 500. So while we're waiting on this, let's see if this guy goes right away. See if we can squeeze it in here. He's going right away. We'll do it after this plane. Just to remind everyone, we have a couple of new shirts in the shop. T-shirts. We have the June Gloom LAX shirt, which kind of jokingly pays tribute to the last 45 minutes of a show we did in LA where the marine layer rolled in and all we could see was gray. We were waiting for an A340 to leave. We just, about 100 of us in the chat, just hung around and watched a gray screen for an hour or 45 minutes. We were rewarded. The clouds broke as soon as the A380, the A340 started its roll. Speaking of starting its roll, we got another plane starting its roll. This is a 717. It's heading off to Kailua Kona. We also have the kind of the mantra, the saying of the show, the motto of the show, I guess, t-shirt. It's the reverse ops. I just want to watch planes with my friends. So that's what I do every Saturday morning. Just came out here and watch planes with all my friends, and so amazing that you guys come in and hang out. It's great. And last but not least, the last new shirt is the new Reverse Ops font logo shirt with the streamed on Hawaiian time saying there, phrase. So if you notice the O in ops, it's kind of a reverse symbol. Trying something out, see if it works. I like it. Hope you guys like it too. Again, those are all available at the Reverse Ops shop at reverseops.com or reverseopshop.com. Usually we have a promo code. We don't have a promo code this week. We're trying something different. If we get 15 orders, doesn't matter what the order is. You could buy a bumper sticker, you could buy 100 shirts, but if we get 15 separate orders before the show starts next Saturday morning, one of those orders will be completely free. I'll refund all your money. Tax, shipping, everything. So just remember, the more you spend in the shop, the greater your potential of savings if you're the one who's chosen next Saturday morning. Just remember, we got to get 15 orders. So if you want to order 15 shirts in 15 separate orders and guarantee yourself a free shirt, hey, that's cool. Again, we'll pick the winner next Saturday morning. So you got a little time to go through and check out the shirts. My favorite shirt is in the shop. It's the I'm just here for the Pop-Tarts t-shirt. Now, I've worn a lot of t-shirts over the years, a lot of funny sayings, a lot of weird sayings, a couple rude sayings over the years. And I've never got as many comments, laughs, points as I did when I wore that shirt in Vegas last week or the week before. It was definitely a conversation starter. People loved it. So if you want a shirt that kind of makes you blend into the crowd and makes people not pay attention to you, that is not one of those shirts. But if you like having people share a good laugh with you, make conversation with you, check out that I'm just here for the Pop-Tarts t-shirt. Thank you very much, WizWolves13. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Thanks for holding down the fort with us, Rainbow Love. We got a little bit to go. We're almost done. Just waiting on one more turtle. It's too bright to see my screens. I don't know where this one's coming in from, but it's a Hawaiian 717. As you can tell, the heat is getting really bad, even at semi-high altitude like this one. This is probably a couple hundred feet in the air. It's still very heat hazy over there. I can tell you this is a Japan Airlines. It is heading off to Osaka. It's a Dreamliner -9. So usually with the Japan Airlines, we'll get 4 in a day. Sorry, I thought I heard something. We'll get 4 in a day. 3 will be Dreamliners. 1 will be a 7.6. I missed a few of them coming in, so I don't know if they followed that pattern today. But that's the usual pattern. Long gone are the days when Japan Air would bring the Queen in here. I flew to Japan in 2016 from here in Hawaii, from this airport. We flew into Tokyo, and we flew out of Kansai. Both trips were on a 747, and I had the upper deck both trips. It's the only time I've sat on the upper deck of a 747. The weird thing was, on the way out, the upper deck was business class. So it was a 2 and 2 configuration up there. On the way back, though, I was checking in and I noticed I had the same row number. So I thought I was in business class again upstairs, but on the way back, it wasn't business class, it was, I guess, a version of premium economy. So instead of 2 and 2, it was 3 and 3. And it was very cramped, extremely cramped. There's that sand blowing up again. Well, thank you very much, Tozo. I really appreciate it. I mean, I know not everyone's in the same situation, but I do appreciate you being here. I appreciate you subscribing, liking, sitting through the ads. Sitting through the ads actually helps out a lot, because the ads are what pays for the internet. So thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. I know everyone's time is valuable, especially these summer months. So the fact that you're able to take out some of your day, hang out with me, hang out with all these good people watching planes, that's amazing. Technology's awesome sometimes. We have another couple heading out to the reef runway. The first one from here looks like in Alaska, but as you know, sometimes my eyes are wrong. Oh, it is in Alaska, look at that. So the first one is heading off to Portland with the Extra X. Behind it we have a Southwest heading off to San Jose, then a Hawaiian heading off to Oakland, and bringing up the rear is another Southwest heading off to Long Beach. We're probably getting really close to that second A380 lighting up. That traditionally is our last plane of the day, but sometimes you get some things mixing around in there, and the Korean gets behind it, or some cargo gets behind it, and we have to flip things around. And so it's not actually the last plane, but it's usually pretty close. Hopefully, I'm hoping that Korean lights up around the same time, because I'd like to see that Korean 747 again. Oops. Oh, sorry about that. So I hit my own head with the tripod handle on that one. I was trying to lean down to avoid some glare on the screen and swing the tripod handle over my head. It did not work, so we're not going to try that again. So all the members that are in the chat listening today, keep an eye out on the community page on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna put up some polls this week. I got some channel decisions to make. Nothing groundbreaking, just some options on equipment and upgrades and things like that. So I'd like your guys' opinion on what matters to the viewer, because I know what matters to me might be different than what matters to the viewer. So I'm going to put up some polls in the community page. They're going to be members only polls. So take a look there. If you go to my regular YouTube homepage, along the middle there's a tab that'll say community. Just click on that. I'm going to put up the first one tonight, and then I'll put up some more later in the week. They're really getting them out of here in a hurry now. Make sure I didn't miss anything. C Key. Hello, C Key. Hope you're doing well. I know. I think you guys over there have some of our F-22s. Oh, we're gonna get a C-17 too. This they're getting a lot of them out here. Ah, we have another Queen heading off to Hong Kong that is lit up on the taxi, on the cargo ramp. That's cool. I think I can hear it over myself. That Hawaiian we just saw is heading off to Maui, Kahului on Maui. The next one is heading off to my favorite Hawaiian town, Hilo. The C-17 is cut around the heavy Hawaiian down there, so that the C-17 will be next. And the sound coming from behind me is getting very loud, so I think that 747 must be getting really close. Turn around and check the fins in a second, see if we can see its fin. I don't see it quite yet, but I hear it. Alright, so the next one up will be the C-17. Looks like the Hawaiian even dropped off flight radar, so I don't know where it's going. Qantas is on our way down here. So, a lot of fun here late in the show. Look at this. Yeah, I heard about that, Brandon, this past week. I don't know. I didn't hear a reason why he gave he had it, so I don't know if he actually had a reason. But it's hard to believe you forget you have hand grenades. Yeah, we've had a lot of, not a lot, but a few cool, a few weird things happen here in Hawaii in the aviation the last couple of days. We had the one go off the end of the runway in Maui, which frankly it surprises me it doesn't happen more often. The amount of heavies that go in there and how short that runway is less than 7,000 feet long. Alright. Alright, the Queen is moving this way now. Pardon me. Alright, this one's a 321. It's heading off to San Jose. Alright, this is the Qantas. Dreamliner. So maybe we'll catch this one arrival on the Sid Squad tonight. Alright, I cut back of that because I didn't think we'd get more fighters. Well, we're getting more fighters, so I count 3. Yeah, I count 3. We also, oh, look at this. This is perfect timing here. We have 3 fighters and we have a queen coming. What do I show you? I think I show you the fighters. Three lined up in a row. Look at that. The F-22s rarely do that. Of course, these are not F-22s, but you understand what I'm saying, though, don't you? So I don't know where these ones particular are from. So we're going to pan over here to the Queen for just a second. Queen's coming up the cargo ramp now. Oh, I panned away just 1 second too soon. I should have stayed on them. They're on the move. Oh, here comes a 4th and maybe a 5th. very few things I'll pan away from a Queen for. Visiting F-18s is one of them. That was worth hanging out for. Oh, thanks, Dan. Thanks for the info in the chat. The one thing I've noticed, Josh, about that is it's very rare that the visiting fighters do that, and usually it's just the F-22s. I don't know an exact reason for that. I've only seen it happen with visiting fighters 1 or 2 times. Now, when we had Century Aloha earlier this year, which was a National Guard, Air National Guard exercise that had some visiting fighters from other Air National Guard units. It was the first one. There was 2 this year. It was the first one. If you're looking at my channel, look for the first Century Aloha. The very first day we did a stream from the other end, and we were in the reverse ops wind patterns. So the fighters were all taking off down 22 left, which is the crossing runway, out towards the water. And usually when the F-22s... Hold on a second, I'll finish this story in a second. So usually when when we're in reverse ops wind patterns, the F-22s will take off down 22 left. They won't come all the way over here to the reef runway. And so that happened. We were doing a show from the other side, and all the fighters came down to our side, turned and lined up for 22 left. Well, traditionally the 22s, when they leave that direction, they leave very pedestrianly. They go a minimum takeoff speed, because right behind them down that runway is a huge neighborhood just on the other side of the freeway. There's a bunch of houses. So when they leave as quietly as possible, as quietly as a fighter can leave. So that's what the F-22s did. Well, next came the F-35s. Well, no one told the F-35s to leave pedestrian, and they left in a hurry and very loud. And it shook everything on my truck. It shook the windows. Car alarms are going off. It was a great show, but they were very loud. Well, they must have got a talking to that night when they got back to base, because the next day when they left, the F-22 still left on 22 left, but the 35s left on 26 right, shortened. And they took off half runway at taxiway Echo, so they were as far as they could be from any houses. So, but that one morning, if you want to go check it out, it was the Century Aloha stream, I believe back in February. But when they left, they shook everything I had. Maybe someone toes over. I think maybe someone else could be better at answering that question in the chat. I'm not a pilot, so I don't know which way is better to go. I'm guessing it just depends on you and what type of aircraft you want to fly eventually, and if that's the type of aircraft you get in the military, if that's better than going the civilian route. So sorry if I'm missing anything in the chat. It's got very bright out here and it's making it really hard to see some of the screens. So I'm trying to bend over and get some shadows on the screens, but it's not working as well as I hope. Alright, so it looks like we did get the Asiana pushed back. So it's on its way. We should be, I'm a little surprised the other A380 hasn't pushed back yet. Hopefully it's not too delayed. This is a Delta. It's heading off to LAX. I believe it was in roughly on time, so that I don't think that's going to affect it. Yeah, I don't know what that Hawaiian's doing down there. I never saw it on flight radar, so I don't know exactly what it's doing. It's on the taxiway, so it's not in the way of people leaving. And you can see here the Queen is able to get around it. Yeah, the Queen was able to get around it. There's a short taxiway for if they need to cut back at the end. That's what that Hawaiian's on. I don't know what the letter of that one is. I very rarely say it. And I cannot see it on my screen, so... Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, jeez. Tablet is hot. So I wear glasses. Not many people have seen what I look like. So it's a couple people on other streams. I was on a couple other streams, but usually I haven't put my face on this stream yet. It's not a camera shy thing. It's just I'd rather you just focus on the planes as opposed to how handsome I am. I don't want to be distracting. You know what I mean? You understand. But anyway, back to the things. I wear glasses, and when I went to California and Vegas, I have these magnetic frames that like you snap the sunglasses to. I'll finish this in just a second. So the sunglasses I use magnetically clip to the front of my regular glasses. That way I don't have to have two pairs of prescription. I can just have one pair with the clip-on sunglasses, or the magnetic-on sunglasses. And because I'm forgetful, I forgot the sunglass part when I went on vacation. And it was extremely bright driving out in the desert, so we decided to try to stop and find sunglasses that I could wear. And we found pairs that I could put over, kind of under my regular glasses so I could still see, and nothing worked. And finally we found a Walmart in Granada Hills, California, and they had clip-on, flip-up sunglasses. And if you're old enough to know what those are, you're probably as old as I am, but these were like a mainstay of my dad's outfit, always wearing flip-up, clip-on sunglasses. And I was like, sold. I need these. So they work great, but they are perfect for out here. I usually haven't been wearing sunglasses when I do the live streams because it's hard to see the screens. And so I've just been toughing it out with not wearing sunglasses. But now that I have the flip-up ones, if I'm just looking at a plane in the distance, I can have them flip down. If I'm looking at the screen, I can flip them up without having to lose them. They're so genius. So I don't know why they went out of fashion. My dad was brilliant before his time, I guess. Well, TJS, some people like emojis. I like emojis. You are free to type out as much as you want, though. If you want to skip using emojis, you can. You don't have to use them. The fighters are coming back over my head. I'm going to see if I can keep on this Asiana, and then we'll go see if we can find a fighter come in. So where are they? Way over there. So I'm going to switch around, see if we can see the fighter. I am deeply sorry for that. No, I can't find it. Way too small. There he is. I do apologize. Let me turn the mic off for a second. So I don't know if you can see all the dust in the air that's being kicked up with this wind. It's really drying my throat out. I'm gonna have to get another water. I'm finished with this water, so I still don't see the A380 lit up. So hopefully it won't be that much longer. It's already past its pushback time. So we got the DHL coming out, and then we have the Philippine coming out. The estimated departure on that is now 118 on the A380. So if it stays at 118, we're good. If it goes any further than that, I'm not going to be able to stay. It's getting too hot and too dusty out here. But while we wait for the Philippine to show up, I'm going to grab another water. I'll be right back. We're gonna give it to Philippines. If Philippines gets down here and the A380 hasn't lit up yet, I'm gonna have to call it after that. I mean, just crossed 6 hours on the stream and it's getting a little hot and I'm getting a little hungry. So we'll give it to the Philippines and we'll see where the A380 is. If it hasn't lit up, I'll have to call it. Pardon me. This Hawaiian's heading off to Lehue. The one behind it is a Southwest heading also to Lehue. Then we have Japan Airlines heading off to Tokyo, Haneda. And then Philippine Air heading off to Manila. Was a minute. Well, I guess that's my battery's way of telling me we need to go. Now I'm not even sure if I can see a plane to follow it, so. Oh, okay. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to stay that long. In fact, now that the battery's gone, I don't even know if I'll be able to see the screen because my main screen died. Now I'm on a little 3-inch screen to see the plane. I'm going to try to see the Manila-bound Philippines, but yeah. Thanks, Glennis. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all you've done, the gifted membership, the joining, the super chat. I really appreciate it. You did the trifecta today. Kawasaki P1. Oh, really? Oh, staring straight up into the sun. I hear it. I don't see it. Wonder where it's going. Yeah, I can hear it. I just can't see it because the sun is now right overhead. All right. If I can follow this southwest, we're gonna stay for the Manila. Let's make this big as I can. All right. This is Philippine pardon me, 100, heading back to Manila. This will be our last plane. I want to thank everyone who was here. Really appreciate every one of you. The mantra for the channel, the slogan for the channel is I just want to hang out and watch friends. I just want to hang out and watch planes with my friends. And you really made it possible to do that here today, so thank you very much. Don't forget about our shop giveaway. We get 15 orders this week, and I make one of those orders free, so check out reverseopshop.com. Any order, big or small, the more you spend, the more potential you have to save. Gifted memberships today. Thank you, everyone. We'll be back, I believe we'll be back on Tuesday for an arrivals lounge stream. That means we'll be here from 7 a.m. to about 9:30. Do it again on Thursday. And then we'll be back for our big show. This one here, we'll be back here next Saturday for the 6-hour version. Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone. Thanks for being here. I had a lot of fun today. Sorry if I talked in your ear a bunch. It's very dry out here, as you you can see the wind and the sand is still blowing over here. The wind and the sand is still blowing over here. So it's very dry. We'll see y'all on Tuesday. If not, we'll see you back here next Saturday. Again, thanks everyone. You really make this a blast. I love doing it. I love you here with me, hanging out. Play a little thing to thank the upper tier level members of the channel. I definitely want to thank my mods. Keep this thing rolling, keep this place fun. Brad, Kirsten, Ms. Rose, Susan, Josh, Lady Cat, another one all here today. All special to me. They all give a lot of their time to make this channel what it is. So thanks all to them. And we'll see y'all next Tuesday. You want to do our, we're going to try to do a three-star week. I don't think we've ever done a three-star week. That's up to the audience. Hello, testing. Everything's going to put up the I guess we figured out how long all the batteries will last. The battery in my wireless mic died too, so I'm all tangled up. I don't know what I did. I'm all tangled up. Oh, there we go. All right, hopefully you can hear me now. I don't know how much I missed, but thanks to the mods. Thanks to everyone who's here. We'll see you on Tuesday morning, 7 a.m. Hawaii time. Again, thanks to Brad, Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Josh, and Lady Cat. I know they weren't all here today, but they're all special to me. They all keep this thing rolling. Hi. Okay, this heat's really getting to me now. I'm confused and probably not even sure if you can hear me. Definitely. Alright, I should just stop talking now. Alright, we'll see you next time. Same Pat channel, same Pat time. Aloha, everyone.